Hey, good morning, everyone. Good morning. Indie Scalper, Dan, Opman, Jerry, good morning. How's everyone doing? All right, let's do this today. Let's do this. Hey, good morning, Samir. Good morning, Morton, Andre, Andreas, Wendell, GR, and Dom Dom. Good morning. Good morning, Ivan. Thank you. Morning, Kid Poker. Good morning. We're here, folks. We're here. We're doing all right. Had a good night's sleep. Yeah, 8:30 there was news, Jerry. Well, there was quite a bit of news that came out this morning. Unemployment numbers, different things. How do you get a custom affiliate link with Apex? I honestly, I'm not quite sure how to. I'm not quite sure. I requested to have a custom. I requested to have a custom code probably 3 different times, and I was denied all 3 times. They said it wasn't possible, which I kind of think is obviously BS. But then the last time I requested it again, they said they can do it. So I don't know. I do not know. I guess take that for what it's worth, I guess. Your affiliate link is just to save 80. I mean, you should have one. You should have your own custom code. As far, I mean, it'll be a standard code, but you should. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have your own code. You have to. It should be on your affiliate link. No problem. One. Hey, John. Good morning. Good morning, Tom. Thanks, everyone. Hey, thanks for tuning in. One, first of all, thank you. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a little bit, then I'll kind of explain what I'm planning to do. Um. Hey, Harshal. Good morning. Good morning. Zero three five 96. Hey, Bill. Hey, Bill. Thank you. Yeah, it was very painful. It was very painful, but um, you know, hey, good morning, Esther. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, Jamie. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Reading. I uploaded that video late last night, and this morning woke up and just reading all the comments. Man, you guys are awesome. I I was just very encouraging, very encouraging. Just everyone everyone very kind and supportive, and I really, really do appreciate that a lot. So thank you, everyone. I have the best community on YouTube for sure, confirmed, verified. But I actually dreamed about this is no joke. I dreamed about getting stopped out last night. I did. That's when you know. That's when you know you've been scarred. You have been scarred. Oh shoot. Hey, YJ King. Hey, Doc Trades. Thank you, thank you. Aldo, good morning. His words are truth. Hey, good morning. His words are truth. All right. What? Oops, I see I don't have my Rhythmic open. I knew I was forgetting something. All right. How about Apex coming out with a 90% discount sale last night? That kind of came out of nowhere. I was not expecting a 90% sale, just boom like that. There it comes. I was not expecting that. But we'll take it. So I'm going to, here's the plan. Like I talked about last night in the video, obviously I'm not going to trade my funded accounts for now. I want to, here's what I feel like I need to do. I need to reestablish, I'm going to be testing a strategy, and it's going to be based on my support and resistance zones. Basically what I've been testing this and back testing it, and I've found some success. But almost my ATM strategy has to be where, like right now, I'm going to go in with like 4 contracts, and then my first profit target, I want to take off my 3, like take off 3 contracts at my first profit target, and then have a runner, but I'm not going to move my stop. My stop is going to stay from the original place. And again, this is kind of, I need to do more back testing on it, but I also, as I'm doing back testing on it, I want to also test it in a live trading environment. And I also want to do it where it matters, at least somewhat, so that my mental, psychological challenges will also be tested. So, and I don't want to do it on a funded account. So I am going to get an evaluation account just for that purpose only. I think I'm going to get the 150K account just because I'm looking for like the best bang for your buck as far as my drawdown. If we get them funded, I guess we'll have to make a decision on what we do with them. But for now, it's more, I just have a hard time using my sim account for testing things because I feel like it's not real world, so to speak. But that's what we plan on doing going forward. We're just going to test this strategy and take our setups. Basically, I'm trying to determine how I want to, because basically I have a screen here. And the strategy basically is we're only trading our support and resistance areas. And once price enters the support and resistance, I have to, in order for it to be a valid trade on my other screen, I want to see a trapped order. So a trapped order is like the confirmation for an entry. And basically from there, I have my stop loss, above that support resistance zone. And then basically my goal is to take my first profit at 30 ticks. So that's where most of my contracts I will take off at 30 ticks to kind of lock in my profit. And then I'm going to keep my stop. We're not going to move our stop to break even. We're just going to keep it. And if we get stopped out on it, we're basically going to be net positive 2 contracts at 30 ticks. So net positive 60 ticks on that trade. So still gives me a good R return. But then obviously what we're really going to be looking for is to get that runner and take profit at that next support and resistance zone. So that's kind of a very basic outline of what I'm looking at. And we will just, obviously there's going to be some tweaks here and there. This is still a very new testing phase of the strategy. And with that, there's always tweaks to it. and I'm always looking for kind of other verification or better ways to do it currently, but I'm ready. I'm ready to try something different. And I think it's important, especially just lately, after yesterday, just my confidence in my current strategy is just very weak now. Is that I feel like it's not really fair because I wasn't following my strategy yesterday, so it's not really fair to it, but it's kind of a combination because I have been looking at this for quite some time, testing it, found some success, kind of mixed results, to be honest. And it's just, I feel like it's a good time to test it out and see. We don't know if we don't give it a shot. All right. Now, I do need to sign into Rhythmic. That's what I was going to do. Sorry, I'm trying to do too many things at the same time. All right, market is open. Obviously, we had news this morning at 8:30. Had some really crazy volatility this morning. And now it looks like we want to go higher. Also, no trading until 9:40. So 9:40 is my kind of just no trading at all until 9:40. Sometimes longer, just depending on how volatile things are, but 9:40 is kind of my cutoff. Hey, Casey Trading. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for your support. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, man, I agree. I think Apex was like, man, the Top Step having some struggles, and maybe now's a good time to put in a nice sale. Yes, I want to show you guys the second screen as well. How could I do that? You know what? I have an idea. Just give me a second. I've been trying to figure out the best way to show my second screen. Okay, this is the screen I want to share. Problem is, it's going to be really hard to. It's really small, but I guess it's better than nothing. I'm going to be looking at how I can make this better. I'm going to look at my layouts and let's put it there, and then let's put the time. Let's put the time here. Maybe we can make the time a little bit smaller. Okay, so I'm going to zoom in on this chart. This will help you guys see. But basically what we're looking for right here, it actually happened right here. So the blue, obviously we're not taking this trade because it's not past 940. But this blue is what shows a trapped order. Now, once price goes through it, this is where it's a little bit difficult and where I've found the biggest failures. So the biggest failures on this strategy is when we have a really strong uptrend or downtrend. That is when there's the biggest failure rate. So, you know, how do we, like, that's honestly my biggest struggle right now, is just determining, or I've thought about, is there some kind of indicator I can use where if it's above XYZ, it indicates a very strong trend, and then we don't look to counter trend in those situations. So it's like, it's something like that. So still not, screen is too bright. Oh, now I see the screen changed. What? Oh no, it's one of those where I move my cursor. What? Why does it do that? If I move my cursor, whatever screen I move it to, it's what shows. How is that possible? Right, they're all lagging. I know that, you know, and that's kind of my issue with it. Everything is kind of like, you know, when you look at it in hindsight, it's like, oh yeah, that's simple, but it's really not that easy. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Give me a second here, guys, as I try to get this set up. Now, do we want to see? I need to rethink my. I need to rethink my layout. Man, that's kind of hard for you guys to see, though. I don't know. We'll play with that, but now at least that will stay there. Let me hang on 1 second. I need to disconnect and reconnect. The screen is too bright. I'm not sure I can really do much about that. Hey, thank you, Headbanger Finance. I appreciate that. Everyone's been so kind, and I really do. Man, you guys are awesome. Yeah. I guess I should probably test this on ES as well. So far I've only been back testing this on NQ. I probably should test this on ES as well. Maybe I'll make that a point of doing that. Maybe we can have a little, I know it definitely would help, being that ES does move a little bit slower. Our charts are reloading here, by the way, so we're stuck. We're stuck right now. That always happens when I have to connect and reconnect. And I think we're back. Yep. Oh, yeah, looks like we're back. Hey, anonymous futures trader. Compares between Apex accounts, by the way. 150K gives you the most drawdown for your bucks. Yeah, yep, agreed. Yeah, Casey Trading. I did the same analysis. And I discovered 150K gives you the most bang for your buck when it comes to your drawdown. We do agree on that for sure. Most of the problems in future trading is that yep. I agree. I agree, Christopher. 100%. All right, pulling back now. All right, we are at 940. Okay, so this is also where I'm going to have to. So right here, so see how we have a trapped order there? I mean, I need to figure out a way to, I need to be really fast on some of this stuff, which is why it's so important to do real testing. But man, this thing just keeps ripping now. I'm trying to think, do I need to? Excuse me. Wow, big pull, a big reversal here. Wow. Again, like right now, I'm watching my zone right here. If we come back into it, it's just something it's gonna take some time, especially when it's so volatile like this. I feel like it's so hard to really be capturing a move. But we're gonna give it a shot. Yeah, ES is slower. On the 1 minute. Yeah. It's still and we just ripped right through that support. That's what I've found. Like sometimes price don't care. It just keeps going. And it's when we have those high volatile crazy moves is where it will just like it's better. So it's better when we are in a little bit of a slower moving market is way better for my support and resistance areas. When it's really volatile, like right now, it's still too volatile for me to want to trade this. The other thing is I have to pay attention to the charts. Man, it just happens so many times. This V-shape reversals. Just absolutely crazy. The one thing I've thought about is putting, I know some people don't like indicators, and I get it. I don't like indicators either, but the one indicator that I have been playing with just in this is the RSI. And basically when the RSI, obviously, so the RSI is measuring the volatility, and that definitely does help. Um, and this is what I have been using. So when the volatility index is really high, is like a no trade. Don't, that's like don't trade unless it's like below the 50s. That definitely, but again, it's like I know it's lagging, so what can what can you do? It's still a good indicator, I feel like, at least in a sense of, okay, if it's this volatile, then I do not want to be taking trades. Hey, patient trader. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it probably is. And I know one thing, like waking up this morning and everything, I look at my accounts. I'm like, dude, I still have plenty of funded accounts available, to be honest. I mean, and it's like, was it really that bad? Yes, it was actually. It was that bad. Um, no, the RSI it measures the volatility, KC trading, I believe, unless I have it wrong. But yes, price action is still the best indicator for sure. And I'm not moving away from price action at all. It's more like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's kind of a checklist of when to enter, when not. And again, this is very in the early stages. Yeah, the relative strength. So, but from what maybe someone can correct me if I'm wrong here, but what the RSI does is it's measuring how big of a move expectancy there is at a certain point, which if it's really high, that indicates that there's big price movements happening. And I guess I interpret that as big price movements happening equals big volatility. So it's like, or I don't know, I guess I interpret that as volatility, but it's basically saying in this time frame, you can expect the price is moving by this many ticks. That's what it's saying. So right now, if the RSI is at 53, in a 2-minute time frame, you can expect a 53 ticks of movement in that 2-minute bar. Am I misinterpreting I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I don't think it's you got your first PA today, Marlon. Awesome. Congratulations. That is great. Okay, so I want to hear what people have to say about the RSI. Really? Okay. Does RSI just measures current price action and plops it proportionally to the previous moves in price action? Yeah, momentum trading lab. That's kind of what I was saying. I mean, I might hang on. Okay, let me. For example, hang on. Let me. I might have it wrong, guys. I might have it wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong indicator here. So I trust most of you guys are smarter than I am, so I'm gonna trust you guys. It does, like, this definitely doesn't kind of make sense according. It's. I think you're right. I am thinking about the wrong indicator. Sorry. Oh, hang on. I had the wrong one in mind. um, where is? I know who it is. Someone had told me this information, and I was actually using it, or at least looking at it. But Patient Trader, I believe it was. Are you here, Patient Trader? ATR. Thank you, Carl Roberts. Thank you. That's what I wanted. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I was completely wrong. ATR is what I meant to be looking at, not average true range. That's what I mean by that's how much the price is moving currently. And I mean, I know it's also lagging, but it is a relative. Like, if it's really high, like right now, I don't want to be trading. Right now, we are on average getting 26 ticks movement. So, thank you, Carl. Yes, how much the instrument is currently moving. Obviously, it's looking backwards. I get that, but it's still, I feel like it's useful in a sense of if you're trying to stay out of very volatile markets, which is what I'm trying to do. I like when it's really volatile is when I don't want to be trading this strategy. So thank you guys. The best indicators between your ears. Yeah, I know. Can I can I replace that indicator? Feel like sometimes that indicator has let me down. All right. Ideally, I like the ATR to be below 20. Even below 8, below 15 would be even better. Man, I'm getting so many emails this morning. All right. If ATR for NASDAQ is 1,000 a day based on the past 14 days, it means it is from the opening NASDAQ move 500. I mean, yeah, Eddie, yes. Christopher. I mean, it's a fair question. I feel like right now, I'm not sure how to explain it. My confidence is shot, or at least to a certain extent, and that's kind of why. Like, I still think price action is the most important thing to, like, I think every trader has to understand and learn price action and just the basics of price action. And this is still very important, but now I'm basically just trying to have a little more of a clear cut entries and exits and a kind of little bit more of a clear cut plan for my entries. That's more what this is. And again, this is testing it. We might, I'm not saying this is the end all be all and we're going to do this and, at all. We're going to give it a shot and we're going to use an evaluation account to test it. And then we will go from there. The hard thing that will be is to enter, and get good entries. So if we have a trapped order, for example, if we come down, we test a zone and we have a trapped order, that means I'm looking for an entry. It doesn't mean that I just blindly enter, but it means that we're looking for an entry. Ideally, it's best if it tests the zone a couple times. But those are just kind of some outliers where it's like, hey, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, further points I did the trade. Yeah, it is so much volatility, Jerry. Exactly. When did you pass those 550K evals? Oh, it was probably 3 weeks ago. Hey, good morning, Jamil. Good morning. How we doing? Hey, thank you, Jamil. Hey, good morning, Kyle. Good morning. Yes, Kyle. Yes. You need to do a lot of market replay. I know, Garcia. I know. And exactly, like, it's very important to understand how the Nasdaq moves, which I feel like I have a pretty good concept. At least generally. Um. Okay, let's see if we come down and test this zone. This is where, it can come and test it and rip straight through it. And we have 3 zones here kind of in a row. But hey, it is what it is. We're going to take it. If we have a setup and it matches what I'm asking for, but right now, this ATR, we're above 24. I'd like this to be below 20 for sure. We're still... I need to maybe take a good... Like if we look at the overall, you know, when this price is like above, I feel like above 20s is just not, should not be trading. I feel like it's slowing down though. The market volatility is slowing down at least a little bit. Yes, patient trader, sure. Go for it. Also stealth, so I only traded those 5-6 days only, just so they don't transfer into, I will probably be trading all those today, and then we'll be getting those accounts Monday. Not that I probably won't be using them right away, but yeah. Move to ES. I mean, I see a lot of comments about moving to ES, and that's definitely a consideration. But again, guys, look at this huge just push up and then just whoosh. It happens so much. Okay, this is where well, we're not going to take this. It's still too volatile. Still too volatile this morning. And I'm going to really, 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 really be disciplined in trading this strategy. I don't want there to be like caveats, or I want to have clear-cut, precise, where I'm like, okay, this needs to happen, and then I'm good to trade. And right now, ATR needs to be below 20 before I trade, just because of volatility. Hey, good to know, KM. Thank you. Good to know. Good to know. And yeah, we'll definitely need to, or I want to test this on ES as well. Because I feel like for testing new strategies, the first step is back testing it. Doing market replay or back testing it, however you do it, you have to back test it first. Then if you see like, okay, there's some there's some hope here, but then you have to trade it on a live, like you have to do it live. And I need to back test ES first, just see, okay, XYZ, and then from there, maybe we'll switch to testing that live as well, and go from there. Patient trader, I was looking for, oh, there it is. I like what you're trying to do. What you can do is add a small tick chat. Oh, okay. I see what you mean, patient trader. I see. You're saying like once the signal is there, wait kind of for that retest, or yeah, that I know what you mean. I need more screen space. Yeah, Bill, and I'm trying not to have too big of a threshold on the ATR. And if you look here, like for example, there was only like yesterday, you know, it was only above 20 from 950, 940 till 10, until 11 o'clock. Then it was below 20. And then same with the after hours. So most of the day it was below that 20. But I know what you mean. And I think that's why a lot of people are mentioning that maybe trading ES might be better for this. So I hear what you're saying. Yeah, and I do have on my other screen, I do have a tick chart open, and it's just hard to show it's hard to show everything. I need more screen space. somehow. But here we go. It's about to rip through and make new lows here. Wow, wow, wow. Hey, new lows. It's just going right straight down. Of course. 411 area gives away. Yep. Oh, man, agree. We're below the 400s. Obviously, 400s is always a key areas on the 400s. So man, now of course we get a bounce. Apple is down 3%. Oh, wow, Jin. That's crazy. That's a crazy amount for Apple. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, patient trader. Yep, I hear you. Right now, I have a 250 tick chart, is what I use, which I think should be okay. Should be okay for what we want to see. I know not what not to do. The thing is, I knew what not to do yesterday, and I did it anyway. That is what is so frustrating. Like a kid. It's like a kid that knows the stove is hot, but he touches it anyway. It's just like, what? Why do you do that? Why? It's my brain. It's this thing in between my ears that's the problem. Jake, Chalky, or I'm just gonna say Jack. Yes, that is a Apex diagnostics chart, I believe is what they call it, but it's very similar to a footprint chart. Well, it is a footprint chart, just looks a little bit different than some. Yeah, exactly, patient trader. Exactly. There is no, and I want to make sure that's clear. There's no rush, and I'm not going to, I'm not going to rush it. I'm not going to rush this. I'm going to give it time. And hey, if we find things that can help us, I would obviously, I think it is important, especially for me, that I keep it simple. So, my checklist, I would like to have it no more than 3 things that need to happen for me to take a trade. I'd like to have it less than 3. Like this needs to be the condition needs to be this, and this, and then it's good to trade. I don't want 6, 7 different things that I have to line up in order for me to be able to take a trade. So I want to keep it simple, yet I also want to, obviously use the tools available. But wow, this thing ripped right off the 400s. Nice, nice. Now I'm curious, did we have a trapped order right down at the 400s? What time was that? 10:08. Yeah, we did. No, this was right here. Obviously, volatility is one of those things where if it's on your side, it's great. But if it's not on your side, it's not great. Yeah, it's exactly, Indy. And that's one thing I want to also keep in mind is I feel I'm a little bit, maybe just a little bit concerned. Maybe a little bit concerned that I'm just switching a strategy, but the real issue, the real issue wasn't exactly my strategy yesterday. The issue yesterday was me. So, and I obviously that's like I need to fix me, and mentally, psychologically, that's like number one. But at the same time, I have been looking at this and thinking about making a change, and I feel like it's the right time to do it. Okay. So see how we had a trapped order right here? That's what I'm looking for. And now we'd like to see if it retests like right here. Now, this is where it's like, okay, you could, this is the volatility is still pretty high here. What? And it looks like we're going lower. Okay, now it's very volatile yet. I guess we'll wait. Ooh, this thing is now ripping. But right here, like obviously, again, the volatility is really high yet. I'm not looking to cheat, but just wanted to show like this is what I'm looking at. Like these blue, that shows the trapped order right at the support resistance. That's kind of what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking for. And it's going to require me to be pretty quick on the trigger. Ideally trades by James. So once that happens, that's kind of what the right now that's the difficult part of it is when do I enter once that happens? Because it can happen really fast. So it's not really realistic to enter as soon as that bar closes. Ideally, a great entry would be just to wait until we retest that support and resistance zone. So that's something I'm still trying to. That's why the real world kind of environment in testing is really important. Um, so we'll see. Sometimes, I do have a chart trader. Let me show you here. Can I change this? So here I can. We're gonna reach 15,570 again, Casey Trading. I mean, I at this point I wouldn't be surprised. This market is insane. I'll be honest. I'm really glad I'm just testing my strategy today and I'm not looking to like trade today because this is crazy. Very volatile. Very volatile. Here we go. 15,570. Here we go. Oh, the beautiful NASDAQ and their V-shaped reversals. Ay, ay, ay. It's crazy. Yeah, welcome to NASDAQ. Not financial advice. Okay, good to know trades by James. When I mean, yeah, my entry rules right now I'm still working out. They're not clearly defined yet. They're not. And that's kind of what we're trying to accomplish. Trying to think. Okay, I'm trying to think how could I. You know what? Hang on. I have an idea. I have an idea. Uh I'm gonna mess around with my layout a little bit, so just hang with me. Can I still see what's going on here? Okay, then we're going to do this, and we're going to and we're going to do this, and we're going to do this. Come on. Why will you not listen to me? All right. Now that we can remove. This we can remove. I want to remove that. I want to remove that. I want to remove that. That, and that. I don't need anything on this chart. Okay, now one thing. I just realized something. Sorry guys. I'm gonna should have done this maybe before today, but hey, here we are. I want that. And I want the chart trader, and I'll explain what this is. This could be helpful. So, but it's so small. All right. Now, if I do that, then I'm going to do this and this. Let me explain. Let me explain. And give me a second here. All right. Hey, hang in there, guys. We'll get it eventually. So, all right. I think Okay, I think I like this. Now, let me explain. Hey, J to the J reality. Good morning. Good morning. If I'm doing good today, I don't know. Yes, I'm doing okay. Accountability's sake, you're sharing this. I'm done for the day. Up almost 600 per account. Let's go. Okay, Jerry. No more trading. No more. I can make chart trader thinner. Yes, true. But I need to be able to get the buttons. Like, that's about as... Okay, so what this chart trader does is it allows me to be very precise with my entries. For example, I want to wait till we get a setup, but you'll understand what I mean. Basically, if I hit buy close or sell close, it will automatically wait. It will wait to enter me until that current bar closes. Now, you know what? This actually would be better with a Renko chart. Because the thing I don't like about a tick chart is it can move a big amount in a small amount of time. So give me a second. I think this is a case where I know someone in here has always been asking for a Renko chart. And we're just doing this. We can do a range chart as well and make it like, let's try 8. I don't like that. Renko, where is it? There it is. Let's do 8 here as well. And okay, so what is this? Bar width. Let's make that 3. You know what? Let's make it 3. So what this will do is it'll put us in a trade very, very quickly, faster than what I can do. So this is kind of our looking for a re-entry on a trade. Maybe I need to change some of these bar sizes. We'll just play with it and go from there. But right now, what I would like to, if we have a trapped order, then we're going to, my entry, precise entries is what we are still trying to really pin, really that's way too tight and fast based on your desires. I think, well, I'm not, yeah, so this is more just to get my entry. This is what I'm using really to look at the price action, so to speak. This is just for very quick entries. But you might be right, Bill. We're gonna kind of play with it. And if it is too small, we'll change it. Whoops, I just realized I wasn't, there we go. It will move pretty fast, that's for sure. Hang on, let me take this. I want to keep them pretty small because that'll give me better entries or quicker entries. All right, our ATR, the volatility is slowly coming down. Definitely consolidating here. See if this wants to break higher and get above the 490s. We need to get above the VWAP and above the 490s. And I don't know. We might just, who knows? We might go test the 570s again. Who knows? But look at this. We were at 580. We sold off in a matter of, what was this? This was at 940. And in a matter of 28 minutes, the NASDAQ sold off 180 points. Welcome to trading. And Lord have mercy if you were long. What's with all the new indicators and screens? You probably, I don't know. Did you see my latest video? I feel like I don't want to explain it again, but we had a meltdown yesterday and we're changing things up a little bit. So yeah, I'm just basically looking, kind of testing strategies on trading my support and resistance zones. That's what I'm doing. Hey, Tar Heel, good morning. Good morning. And here we go, ripping right through the 490s, above VWAP now. Wow. This market is, man, anyone buy the 400s? Anyone buy the 400s? Nicely done. I wonder if there's anyone out there that has a strategy, and the only strategy is they just play the even numbers. Like if price gets to 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, they just play the support and resistance solely off of the whole, maybe even the 450s, but I would think the even numbers, that would actually probably be that would be very interesting strategy to backtest. Someone should go and use the NinjaTrader backtest and just backtest that strategy for like the last 6 months. I feel like it would work. And here we go, above the 500s. If you bought the 400, you could be up 100 points. Holding through all that is not easy. Up 2,800. Let's go. Let's go, Jamil. That's awesome. 1348 strategy. That's fouls. I haven't seen fouls in a hot minute. I wonder how things are going with him. Hopefully everything's going well. Going the longer time frames. I mean, with this strategy, it would be going longer time frames. It would be trying to capture. I feel like kind of agree with you, kind of disagree. I feel like I need to work on my patience. I need to work on my patience for sure. M2K. Oh, really, Garcia? M2K is that the okay, that's the Russell 2 RTY then for me. Hey, Cameron, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, good idea, Casey Trading. Stop while we're ahead is always a good idea. Wow. We're just bleeding up now. See, we break out here. Yep. 520 is incoming. If I have a Discord, no, I do not. So is there an MRTY symbol? For the micro version? I don't see it. Okay, M2K. Got it. Right here. Okay, I see. Okay, cool. Thank you. So of the 3 new accounts I purchased off the 90%, the last 10 hours, one is already in profit, 2 blown. Hey, 1 in profit, 2 blown. I mean, I've seen worse, Hustle. I've seen a lot worse. I've done a lot worse. All right, now we're seeing our first pullback here. Man, what a move up here. Ripping higher. So many things to watch. Is there a way to say the columns I've selected in recent orders in Rhythmic? I think so, yes. Yes, you can, Esther, because when I open my Rhythmic, like I have it always to, where it shows the correct, what do I want to say? I have my font size increased and I have only certain columns showing. And I think, I'm not sure how I do it though. I think if you go to close it, it asks if you want to save it. And I just hit yes. I think that's all I do. How I know I passed my Apex, I look at cash on hand or account balance on Rhythmic Trader dashboard. Which one has it? So your account balance, the account balance on Rhythmic is your kind of end all be all. That's what you, once, for an evaluation account for a 50K account, once that is above 53,000 on your account balance, then that's all it needs. You're good to go, and trade it for 7 days. Yes, it is, Van City. Yes, it is. Have you used all 20 accounts at the same time using the trade copier? I have. Sunset. Yes, I have. Not really. I mean, I've been pretty impressed, honestly, with the trade copier and trading all 20 accounts. Now, at the time, I think as long as I use limit orders for entries, I found it was pretty accurate. Now, you would have some discrepancies, but maybe a tick or two, nothing that was major. Now, if it's really volatile and you're entering on market orders, then yes, you will see a fluctuation. Hey, Cartier, good morning. And do I know what IDR is? Not offhand, doesn't ring a bell, no. Yeah, hopefully that works, Esther. You can't figure out how to get those. If you go to new chart, Van City Trader, if you go to new chart, it's your default. And if you go to OP Simple All, make sure you have your tick show tick replay checked. That will get you the footprint chart. They call it the OP Simplicity All. Any trade? Oh, sorry. Hey, no problem, Sunset. Good luck. Hey, good morning from British Columbia. Let's go. Good morning, Soul. Okay, now we're kind of stair-stepping this down. And our volatility is slowly decreasing. We are almost at a point where we could take a trade. So right here, we actually would have a trade right here, entered the zone. And we would have, right here would have been our entry if, I mean, volatility is at 20, 21 right now. So trying not to make exceptions to my rules. Sometimes that's hard to do, but we're trying to stay on point. Back up we rip. Wow. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, sorry about that. We back. We back. All right, market. Hey, we're below 20. We're below 20. Now watch. I probably missed the setup because I was sitting here. I was out there. I was yapping. But, okay, we're going to look for possibly our first. Excuse me. So, the other thing that I was testing and I found that nope, can't do it. And that is, I was trying to see like, could it be where I only go with the trend and it doesn't, like some of the biggest moves happen when it's counter trend and you're actually like at support and resistance. So we're just going to give it a whirl, see what happens. I'm kind of excited. But so right here, what this chart trader does, if I hit buy close, it will automatically, it will wait to enter until this candle closes, and it has, if I do buy close, it'll only buy if it closes up. If I do sell close, it'll only enter if it closes down. So it's a way to kind of get a little bit better or a little bit more precise entries. Okay, so we had our first trapped orders in this zone. So now we're waiting for this to test it again. If we test it again, then we're going to hit sell close and we're looking for a short here. Now, this is where it's like some of this is me testing it. This feels scary. We're going to get stopped out on our first run here. Why am I not seeing my order here? Oh, it won't show it if I don't have the chart trader open. Shoot. Well, and looks like we're getting stopped out here. First try, first attempt failed. But that's okay. Ooh, I just realized we're on minis. Am I okay with that? Yeah, I'm okay with that. Now let me reassess here. It is definitely hard to do this in real time, or harder. Again, kind of going against the trend there. We're going to have a lot of failures. That's what I've discovered. But then the wins, if we can, we need to have really good wins to make up for it. So I don't need it open. Oh, I can do the auto hide. True. Okay. Thank you. see so many different. All right, 550, 553s. Where's Casey Trading? Casey Trading, he predicted we're gonna go test the 570s again. Man, it's looking very realistic all of a sudden. That was crazy. Yeah, Kevin the house. I mean, there's some of these might seem a little random, but we're testing a strategy here. It's not going to work all the time. It's fine. Like I said, it's yo, that's right. He had to go pick up his kids. That's right. Yeah, and then right here, like I guess okay, so if we do the M and W, um I was waiting for a re-entry here, and that's where we entered right here. Let me actually change. Waiting to enter right, on the retests. I'm more looking just for a retest of the zone and then, whatever that is to enter, but could have waited a little bit higher here, but it wouldn't have worked out anyway. The entries is definitely what we have to figure it out, test it, play with it. Now, here was a good example. We also had a trapped order to the upside. Then, that was after my stop loss was hit. It did trigger strong uptrending days. This strategy is not going to go well. I can assure you that. Hmm. Blew up your account yesterday. Glad there's another 90% off. Same. Mr. Push Up. Must always be long design. This is true. Market only goes up. Sometimes we forget that. Okay, JJ. Nice J. Nice J trading. Nice. Yeah, well, last night the 4 o'clock was news. I think at least a lot of it, but at 3:50 the murder bot was in effect again. Even when it goes down, it goes up. Hey, Mr. Push Up, that's awesome. All right. We are at this top. See, this is where it's so hard for me to pull the trigger here, but okay, why my charts aren't quite matching up? Hey, we're pulling back here. Pulling back. So did it touch here? But here it didn't touch. Wow. Okay, so now we're looking looking for this zone here. 520. 520s and looking for a buying opportunity here. Man, we just haven't quite reached the zone yet, but hmm. All right, let's see what we do here. Pull back to the EMA to this 20 zone. See what happens. And now we're pulling back again. Hey, Travis. Yes. Yeah, we had some hiccups. I guess that's a mild way to put it. Thank you, Travis. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, it was brutal. Absolutely brutal. Still can't believe it. Had an out of body experience. Oh man. Yeah, yeah. How's your trading going this morning? Haven't had a chance to stop in yet. All part of the learning curve, I guess. Yeah, I feel like everywhere, at least in a lot of the comments, everyone says, hey, we've been there. And everyone's been really supportive and kind. I appreciate that. And it does. Sometimes you feel like, oh, this is probably no one has ever done this before, but usually you find out, hey, you're not alone. And that does help in a weird way. So we're going to take it easy. We're going to take it easy here. We're just going to trade some evals, kind of testing a little bit of a different strategy. And yeah, I'm just going to see what comes of it. Kind of doing a mind and a brain reset. I will, Travis. Thank you. I will do that. I am terrible at using Discord, though. Okay, full disclosure. I did finally download Discord. I did finally download it, but oh man, I'm terrible at using Discord. So just be warned. Maybe I just need to pull the trigger. All right, sounds good, Travis. I'll check it out. I will check it out. No, the thing that confuses me with Discord is like all these different channels. Like I go on these Discord groups and I'm like, where am I supposed to chat? Where am I supposed to where am I supposed to be? And then I'll click on something and all of a sudden I'm like on a voice channel or something and I'm like, "Oh dear." It gets really weird. Oh man. Maybe I just need to watch some videos on 101 tutorial for Discord. And down we go. We are now back to the 520s. Okay, so this is where I'm going to, again, we're looking for trapped orders here. We're going to, again, we're just testing a strategy here. If we see, right now, that's what we're looking for. If we get it, or we might just rip right through these 20s, which is fine. Hey, thank you, Travis. We can only hope. I guess the silver lining to yes. Oh, we got our entry here. If we do a retest now. Okay, hang on. But yeah, the silver lining yesterday, as I was saying, is at least all the accounts I have left are at 50,000. So it's like a fresh, it's a clean slate. Okay, I'm entering on this. If we close above, we have to close above, then I'll be in. And there we go. Let's see what happens. Either we win or we lose. I'm going to stop is right below this. And we shall wait and see. This is the easy part. I just wait and see what happens. I'm not touching it. It'll probably stop me out again. But see, market, I got the upper hand today, market. I don't care if I get stopped out. I do not care. Well, I kind of care. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, 1 PA like an eval. I know, right? I know. The problem is I try to do that, yet somehow I don't. It's my brain is the problem. It's maybe I need a brain transplant. But I appreciate it, Travis. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate the support. I really do appreciate it. Man, I tell you what, that's one thing. This trading keeps you humble. That is for sure. Wish you luck. Wish you luck with your with the top step. I know you got this. If I've read any psychology books, yes, I have a lot. Man, this price is just consolidating right here. Hoping for a break above. But we got everything we wanted in our first profit target is what is important. No, you can tell why you start too big. This is just an eval. This is just an eval. We're just testing a new strategy. So, not trading funded accounts. Feel like this thing wants to rip higher and take out my first profit target here, hopefully. All right, there we go. So now my strategy would be just to take profit at the next support and resistance area. That's how we don't move our stop here ever. This stays. I'm not moving to break even. And then wherever the next support and resistance is, that's where we take profit on our runner. That's the plan. And if we get stopped out on the runner, it's totally fine. We move on. Hey, Ken. Thank you. Thank you. Looks like we might coming back down to test this area now. Feel sorry for your accounts. Thank you, Ken. I appreciate it. Yeah. Sorry about your PAs too. My condolences. Oh, Dan, you were 110 from payout and sold into the bottom tick of the rocket. Oh, I feel your pain, Dan. I feel your pain so much. Yep, I did. Lost 11 accounts. They were all funded accounts. They were all in the drawdown currently, but I don't think that matters. Is the eval account not in Rhythmic? It should be in Rhythmic. Is it not? Whatever. Hang on. Let me look. Oh, for some reason it wasn't. Now it should be working. I think it was because I had the window minimized. For some reason, when I have it minimized, it doesn't like actively update, do a live update on it. For some reason. Hey, JJ Trade. Good morning. Yeah, maybe Apex felt bad and they decided, okay, we'll at least do a 90% discount. Hey, good morning, Methodical Man. Good morning. How my day going? As well as could be expected, I guess, considering. Yes, Noah Park. So I'm just doing, like I said, this is just testing a different strategy. So we are doing the 150K account just because it gave us the best bang for our buck regarding drawdown. And it was 90% off. So this is just for testing purposes. And again, with this strategy is just, I'm just, we're going to let our trade work. It's going to be a little bit painful sometimes. I feel like the trailing my stops, I probably need to trail my stops after a certain tick profit, at least somewhat. I'm not quite sure what that is yet. But yeah, I do need some kind of, I don't know, something. Cutting oil production. Oh, wow. Is oil at 83? Wow, that's crazy. Look out, gas prices. You love to see it. Alvin, so the trailing drawdown does still apply for the PA for the funded account, but it goes away once you've reached your profit threshold. So $2,600, once you have reached that for your evaluation, your funded accounts, the profit threshold goes away. It doesn't keep trailing you up. It stops at 50,100 and does not continue. And if you build your account, you have unlimited kind of, it's up to you what your drawdown is. Gas over $4 probably. Yeah, at some point. Okay, so now we're up 60 ticks. Here's the thing. In doing my back testing, it always was better to keep my stop where I had it. And I don't know. I'm going to probably try and do that. But if we have a support and resistance zone, that's 50 points away, and we're 150 ticks in profit, I'm not going to let it go against me all the way. So I don't know. I have to use some kind of common sense, I feel like. Even here being 50, 60 ticks in profit and, letting this go against me and stopping me out does feel wrong on a lot of different levels. That's really hard for me to let this just go and not take some profit. But hey, trying to follow the plan. Hey, yes, no, yes, Alvin. Yeah, if I move my stop, I'm not following my plan. I know, and that's what I mean. But it is kind of hard to. It is kind of hard to do. Yeah, the other thing I could make it so this is a double top. I probably should take my profit like a little bit before we get there, just in case this thing wants to stop, a tick or two before we get to the area. That's definitely a good idea. Yeah, I agree, Garcia. I'm not one where I'm never going to move my stop or profit. Like if it's one tick close, starts going against me a lot, then I'm not going to let it go against me. That's just I just can't do that. There's some limits to my. Even like just following basic price action for taking my profit and stop loss um is also a consideration, but even like now this tempts me to take my profit here. um I feel, but it is important to get those runners and to get some really nice moves on these runners. It's critical to make up for, quite a bit of losses that we're going to have. So I do need to give it room and I need to let it wiggle, so to speak. And I have a hard time doing that. So I just want to restock the shelf with evals. Let's go, Jerry. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. The shelves have been restocked. Hey, JJ Trade, what happened to that one PA account? It went bye-bye. That happened last night after 6 o'clock. The thing I want to make sure I do here is allow my trades to work based off of what my back testing showed. And that means leaving my stop and not moving it. It's okay if we get stopped out. It will kind of hurt my soul a little bit, but it's part of it. We gotta go through it. Hey, thank you, Noah Parks. I appreciate that. Is it a lot easier, guys, to remember my code now that it's Nutty80? I'm assuming it's way easier. Yep. Okay, let's see what happens here. Looks like it wants to make a lower low here, is what I'm seeing. And I'll be just a tad sad if we get stopped out, but hey, it is what it is. It ain't over yet. Hey, look at this. Let's go. Yeah, this is doing one of those up, down, up, down. Up, down moves. We go up, we go down. We go up, we go down. Come on, you just need to break out here. Break out and we'll be good. Use my code today, Rio. Thank you, thank you. A lot of people using my code today. You love to see it. Love to see it. We'll make that. You know, I was doing some math and yesterday, basically the Carnage cost me $1,540. Ouch. Let's try not to think too much about it. Uh-oh, this is not looking too good here all of a sudden. Man, what is with this market? Woof. This thing is going crazy. Up, down, up, down. Okay, this is what we want to see. This is what we wanted to see. Oh, yeah, baby. See, I would have had a hard time holding through that normally. This is good exercises. Good exercise for the brain. Probably shouldn't say that too fast. Probably shouldn't say that too fast. As it comes right back down. I hate you, market. Come on, man. Oh, wow. We go up, we go down. That's what we always say. Oh, yeah, this market. You love to see it. But the thing is, market, I'm gonna be a good loser this time. You can stop me out. We're good with it. Man, this thing is selling off. Is there some kind of news? What is going on here? Yeah, it's a chop zone right now. 547. Oh, really? 547. Yeah, I could, yeah. And like I said, we go up, we go down. What a move. What a move. Now let's all, I don't want to speak too soon here, so I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Nope. And this is, uh-oh. Uh-oh, there we go. Is he going to stop me out now? Okay, let's see what happens. We are definitely having a battle here between the 20s and the 40s here. I actually still like my position. I mean, if we take out my stop, then I'm fine. I think we're going lower. But as long as we keep bouncing right off of these the 25s, then I'm okay with it. What size bar on the Renko is 8, I believe. Yeah, 8. Okay, this is good. All right, let's see if we can fill me here on this move. This is also then kind of, I feel like if we get above the 50s here, this thing could rip and rip quite a bit higher. Trader Brian, what's up? You have the Holy Grail edge, but you break your rules? Yeah, we've been there. Hey, let's see. All right, everybody, round of applause. Yeah, I figure this thing might rip through now, but hey. Now, let's take a minute and appreciate having our stop and not moving our stop. If we move our stop to break even, we miss out on that move. The best part was we stuck to our plan. Exactly, patient trader. We didn't deviate. And that's what this exercise is for. JJ Trade, man, you got to go watch my video that I put out last night. I don't want to explain everything right here. I have PTSD if I explain it again. Okay, now we will look for another entry. So technically right there. Okay, we need to wait. So we did get right here a trapped order again. This is where it's difficult because we got a trapped order here for an entry long, but I wasn't quick enough. I was too slow. And then, so if we come back and test this range again, hopefully we will, but we need to test this again and have a trapped order, and then it's a long, and I just need to be a little bit quicker on the trigger. Okay, right there it is. So now we have an order entered as a long as soon as we break above and we close this bar right there. Now our stop is below and we just let it rip. And we just don't touch it. Man, that was so close. We got filled there. So close. Come on, just do it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's go. Now, my next profit target will be the next, a little bit below the next support and resistance right here, the 89s. Now, here would be a good case. So, one thing we need to also consider, because I don't update these zones during the day, we have prior resistance right here at the 80s. And that probably would be a good idea to have my first take this profit at the 80s. Usually if we don't have prior resistance for the day right here, then we just leave it. But I like the plan of taking profit at the prior highs. Yeah, it's looking like a trend day all of a sudden. I agree. Crazy. Oh, man. We just be patient. We are just gonna be patient. Yeah, exact. Same, Jerry. This breaks the 580s and makes new highs. I mean, I believe we can consider this an up day. We're only going up. All right, feel like this thing just needs a little spike here and we'll get taken out. Do it now. Come on. Keeps teasing. There it is. All right, let's go. All right, now we need to zoom out to see the next area of, so the 590s now. So obviously this is where I have a little bit of a hard time. I don't want to short. But I need to follow the plan because sometimes on these moves, when it hits prior support resistance, the biggest moves are happening sometimes on those reversals. So I have to take those trades. And again, I feel like they have a lot higher rate of failure. They do, just from backtesting, they have a lot higher rate of failure, but when they hit, those are big trades. So yeah, I just need to be patient. Now, if we pull back to the 550s and we can get a trapped order again, then we could have a potential entry again as a long, which would be great, I think. Can you show us the NASDAQ book map? Yes. Here, let me just do this. Right here's the book map. And we have a ton of liquidity at the 600s. Not surprisingly. Ton of liquidity here at the 600s. Hey, Alpine Trader. Good morning. Good morning. How we doing? Ooh, this is a nice... These are some nice trapped orders here. See right here? So these trapped orders right here, like these are some really nice trapped orders for an entry, but we didn't make it back to my zone. That is very unfortunate, but we're not going to force things. Apex is 90% off because Top Step shut down. I think it is Trades by James. Okay, wait, is it? I got an email from Top Step. Is it true that Top Step is not offering any new account. Like you can't purchase accounts currently. Is that true? I didn't really look into it that much, but is that what that means? That's pretty crazy. Like, hold it. So you can't buy any new accounts. Wow. Like they basically, you can, if you have a current account, you could reset it, but you can't buy any new, like, wow. No response either all week. Wow, that's major. I mean, that's a major decision to make. 3 Top Step and 20 Apex. Yeah, I mean, okay, so I actually think it's pretty commendable of them to do that because they're basically, it's kind of, I'm going to steal what Alpine said. Alpine said the comment that when Apex made the changes, again, I think the changes were great for the most part, but I think the reason that everyone tried them out was because it was a combination, but because they dropped their pricing, that had a huge part of it. So it was like Call of Duty releasing a new game, but they don't have the servers ready. It's exactly like that. It is exactly like that. And then it's like, what can you do? But the fact that they actually were like, hey, we actually need to shut down so we can take care of the existing customers, I think that is good. I mean, it's unfortunate, but I mean, Apex definitely seized an opportunity. They're not dumb. Hey, well, take it slow, Trader Brian. I don't know how long you've been trading, but yeah, take it slow. And no, it can't just be. I think it's a combination. I think we've even seen this with, like, we've seen this issue with Apex. When Apex does 90% sales, there are so many people buying so many accounts. Like, I think Apex has gotten a lot better recently. Just, I think they upgraded their servers or whatever. But we've had the same kind of issue happen with Apex. It's just they're not ready for that kind of volume. And that's what happened with Top Step. And then on top of that, the customer service portion of it, they just were completely overwhelmed. And it's just everything's getting flooded. They were not used to this kind of volume. They wanted to play in Apex's league. They wanted to play in the big leagues, but they forgot a lot of things. They forgot there's a lot more to it than just making good pricing and different rules. You have to have your infrastructure set up to handle that kind of volume, and I don't think that happened. But they'll get there. They'll get there. It's just going to take them some time. Yeah, I'm sure they did. But yeah, I mean, if you think about how outdated Top Step's rules were and how expensive their evals were, I don't want to speculate, but they probably weren't selling their volume was probably an eighth of the volume that Apex put through. And it's still probably not even close to the volume that Apex does, but it probably tripled, and they were not ready for it. They were not ready for it. But I think they'll get there. Exactly, TJ. I feel like them adding the discounts is probably what really got a lot of people to try them out. That's why I tried them out. If that price would have been the same as it was before, even with the new rules, I don't think I would have tried them out. But because of the discount, I was like, okay, that's worth it. Give it a shot. See what happens. Okay, what are we doing here? I mean, right now, this is where it gets kind of boring. We're just trading in between my zones. There's nothing to do here with just wait, which is good. Wait, really, Alpine? Hmm. Really, Garcia? Are you really? I did not know that, Garcia. I did not know that. Yeah, when did they say that, Alpine? Email? You mean that was in the email? I need to reread that. That's not how I understood it. Now I can't find my email. Did I delete that email? I delete too many emails. Okay, we need to pay attention here to the market. Can I add an alert? I need to learn how to do alerts. I really need to learn that. Okay, here's the email. I always I always like how Apex says the most funded traders, others can make claims, but the proof is in the numbers. Facts are facts. More payouts to traders than any other futures funding company. They really hammer that home. I like it. Canadian futures email. He's spreading fake news. Really? Right, Garcia, which I guess is still technically limited. Yeah, you have always been able to have unlimited evals. I'm just reading this now. In celebration, we are going paying out 5.4 million. We're doing a 90% off celebration. Spread the word. Stat starts now, ends August 10th. July was our biggest month. Over 13 million paid out. Don't be fooled by games and gimmicks and sleek marketing from funding companies with wild claims. Where is the proof? Payouts. I'm not seeing anything in reference to. Is it the YouTube? Is it the video? Okay, we're getting close. Yeah, it's only on evals. Nothing changed unfunded. All right, we're getting close to my zone here. Time to be alert, alive, and awake. See here now again, trapped orders right here. And those trapped orders are gone. Let's see what happens if we get to this zone. We might rip right through it. No confirmation yet. Even once we get confirmation, we want to have it retest the area before we enter. Trader Brian, I need you to calm down just a tad, okay? Everyone knows that there is no 10K guarantee at the open. And we're through the zone here. Now this is very... You're good, Brian. Just take a chill pill. I think everyone's seen it. But it's not that easy. If it just worked one day, that is not a sign it will always work. But if you found something that works for you, that's great. All right. Waiting for a confirmation here. So far, we don't have any. We need trapped orders and for this to break out of the zone and then come and retest it. Okay, there. Just gotta wait. This is where it can just keep ripping right through it, which is fine. Anybody take that short off the double top? Also, look at where we got filled here. Pretty much got filled at the top here. Not too shabby. You didn't get a shout out on the payouts video. Jamil, I'm sorry. I was gonna do it honestly, and then here's what happened, Jamil. Um, I did have a couple people reach out to me, and they they didn't want me to do a shout out. And I can respect that. And I didn't have my names and stuff in order of understanding for sure who doesn't want me to shout them out and who doesn't mind if I do. And I was afraid I was going to do the wrong one. So I just didn't do anyone. But I do want to do that. Okay, well, this looks like it's not going to, we're not going to have a setup here. So now if we rip through this, obviously if we come back up and test this zone, then we're looking for a short confirmation, or we look for a short or a long entry here. So I guess we'll just wait and see. Hmm. And now this thing might rip here, huh? So now we kind of, this is where it gets a little tricky. So we have trapped orders, but it's below the zone, and we did move up through the zone. I guess, I mean, technically that's not what I'm looking for. Gotta follow the plan, at least. Yeah, don't want to make exceptions. So as soon as we make exceptions, then as soon as that doesn't work, then we'll blame it on making an exception. So it skews the results. But now if we come back down and test, now if we looking for trapped orders here and then along. Now still nothing. And now we're ripping here again. Definitely feels like it wants to go higher. Top Step temporary on hold. Any thoughts on this? Yeah, I just discussed it here a couple minutes ago. I mean, I think they probably weren't ready for the type of volume that they got, and they were not. Yeah, they were obviously not prepared for that. So I actually think it's a good idea for them to put a hold on everything. It will at least allow them to give service to their existing customers before they just continue to take on more customers that they already can't take care of. So obviously not a good look for them in a sense of they obviously were not prepared for this, but with the kind of from a business perspective, they're making the right decision. But in hindsight, going back a month, they probably didn't think everything through. Okay, so this was one of those moments where you could have almost made an excuse for an entry because we did have trapped orders here and then we went through. And that's where I have a hard time. Like, this is my biggest struggle. Is like, okay, so if this zone was just a little bit lower or higher, this would have been an entry. So it's like, seems a little bit random then that I don't take a trade there just because the zone is off by 2 points. That's me mentally, like, but I'm trying to just stick with it. I've thought about widening my zones a little bit, just to allow a little bit more fluctuation on it. Maybe they got bought by a brokerage. That'd be interesting. Yeah, back in June, Apex had similar issues. Remember, they kind of had a growth struggle as well when they did the 90% sales in, I think it was May. Maybe it was June, but I think it was May. And a lot of people, were also unhappy. I feel like they handle it pretty well. I know there was like a couple days where it was pretty bad, but recently it's been better. Okay, back down we go. Sorry, Cartier. I meant to ask you, and maybe you already told me and I just didn't see it, Cartier, but when you say DR, you had mentioned DR or DT IDR. Can you explain again what that means? I should know it probably, but I'm not good at remembering acronyms. Yeah, Apex had to get their own servers for Rhythmic, but Ron, that isn't really the issue with Top Step because their issue is with Tradeovate. Tradeovate doesn't use a Rhythmic server. I guess I don't think so. If anyone has Rhythmic issues, I mean, I have not experienced any Rhythmic issues, but yeah, Apex very willing to sell Tradeovate. Like I said, Apex is not a dumb company. They see an opportunity here, and they're like, you know what? Why don't we promote Tradeovate? You love to see it. Mm. Can I fix the right chart? I have a... What? Trades by James. Can you fix your right chart? You have a white sensor bar covering it. Oh, I do? Oh, you're right. I do. Hang on. Let me try and get it. Boom. Thank you. Forgot about that. No problem, Trades by James. Thanks for letting me know. Excuse me. We're just kind of slowly melting higher here. Ooh, okay. Hang on. We're back back in the zone. Let's see if we get a trapped order here. Again, we're looking to buy and get a retest. Okay, there's our trapped order. And now we're just looking for a W-shaped re-entry here. We have, like, once we break out above the structure and then retest it is what we're looking for here. Also, this bar has this bar has to close, and it has to close to the upside for this trapped order to be confirmed, which is right here. So now we just need this to come back down and test it, and we are in. This is always where it's a little bit tricky. Price could just leave without us, and it might actually happen. Feels bad. If it does, it does. It's okay. All right, might. It's going without us. It's okay. It's okay. Well, we missed the. Usually, yeah, we want to see a retest of it, and then we enter on that retest, but we just never got it. Trade would have worked great. We had. Would have worked really great. Look at this move. Oh, look at this move. Oh. Oh man, oh man. That hurts my soul. That hurts my soul. We took that thing out in literally less than a minute. Would have had an entry there. I mean, just did not get a retest right here. Right here. Keep it noted. No, it does not. Trades by James. Nope. So now here, we're coming up to this 590. So this is also now an entry short. And this is where I struggle. This is going to be hard for me, but I'm going to do it. If we get an entry, we're going to take it. Because that's what we need to do. We have not activated, though. Almost, but not quite. How I set up the sniper charts? I don't have a video on that. No. Okay, we're getting close to the zone here. If we, I have a feeling this trade's gonna fail, but we're gonna give it the same, treat it the same as the others. Again, we need to get into the zone, get a trapped order, and then retest the zone, and then we enter on the retest. But I have a feeling this thing's gonna just rip straight through it. Or usually that's what happens with some of these breakouts, but we shall see. Okay, let's watch. Let's see. No trapped orders here. And there we go, ripping right through it. So no entries here. We are past. Okay, now this is again a case where we did have a trapped orders, but we were outside of our zone. This is where, you know, we can still have a trapped order now and break out again, and then it would be a confirmation. So we'll just keep watching this. So now we just wait. We just wait. I mean, this is what's actually nice. Like, it's nice to have a more clear set of rules to follow, because I think it's easier to not have FOMO. It's easier to just have, and that's kind of what I feel like that's what I need. A little bit more precise entries kind of plan. Something I can write down. I want to be able to write it down, and I want to be able to, want to be able to have 4 or less rules for me to be able to specifically point out to an entry or exit. 4 or less rules is important, just to keep it simple. Okay, now, so right here we have a trapped order. We have a trapped order here. So as soon as if we test this area again, then I'm entering short. But the thing is, my entry won't happen until we close on this bar to the downside. If we close to the upside, my order is canceled. Hopefully that makes sense. But that's how this chart trader works. It's actually really nice for entries and stuff like this. But right now we need to go in. We need to test this range again. We need to test this area again. As soon as we test it, I enter my order as a sell to close on that specific bar. But, you know, we might not get there. Was I muted that whole time? I think I might have been. I'm not quite sure. I might have mute. I'm not sure. Dan, this is not an Apex sniper system setup at all. No, this is just me using their setup, using the trapped orders for a confirmation to trade my support and resistance zones. That's really what it is. Okay, you heard me? Okay, good. Did we hit 570 yet? We talked about UKC trading. So yeah, nicely done, Casey trading. Man, that's crazy. We took a 180 point move down and 100 and actually almost 200 point move up. Welcome to NASDAQ. Welcome to the NQ. Again, here we did not retest this, I guess, so it is what it is. All right, let's. Okay, there we go. Maybe we test this. And we are testing it. So now we're entering a short, but we have to close down. So we have to, if we close to the upside, this order is going to get canceled. And order canceled. So as soon as this Renko bar closed up, my order got canceled. So no longer valid, not a valid trade. I want to zoom out here on the 15-minute. I kind of want to get a little better picture overall. So one thing, once we get through the 600s here, we have, there's tons of room up here. Huge move could be coming. Johnny B, go watch my previous video. It'll make more sense. I just uploaded a video last night explaining everything. Yeah, I could, Ron. There's still quite a bit of liquidity sitting right here. 650s, there's a bunch, and the 600s. We're right at it. But we have not gone through. So I guess we'll see. See if we can rip through it. We're right there. All right, what are we going to do here? Man, this... All right, let's see what... See if we can break through the 600s here. You'd think we would. I mean, everything points to it that we would, but... All right, let's see if we go through it. Where's Tar Heel? He was in here just a little bit ago. And through the 600s. There we go. Now, will it hold? So this is also where I'm kind of hoping we pull back and have a trapped order right here on the 9, right here in my zone. That would give me an entry. But we're not going to force it. Follow the plan. And up we go. $604s now. $605s. And this thing might just keep going all day. 606, 608. If you're getting short, you might want to reconsider. Momentum is definitely up. Look at this thing go. Obviously, the next liquidity is sitting up here at the 50s, right here, 650. How will we? Hmm. Oh, I'd love for this to come back down and test this 94 range. Give me an entry. Ah. Yeah, range days will be really good, Matterman. I am definitely worried about this strategy on a very clear uptrend or downtrending day. Um, that this strategy will struggle with that. It will, and I guess that's just how it is. I think I somewhere I read that we only have clear uptrending days like out of a month, like two times a month. So in that regard, then I'm like, okay, well maybe that's fine then. Big resistance at 610. Okay, interesting. Keep that in mind. Now we're pulling back. Maybe we might get an opportunity here. Okay. Yeah, it does, Dan. I agree. You think it's about once a week, 20-30% of the time? Okay. That makes sense, Dan. Okay, they make up 30%. Okay. Yeah, doc trades. It will definitely cut down on my number of trades. I think the other thing that it will do, I mean, again, this is very early, so I don't want to just, but it will hopefully prevent me from kind of, one thing I've noticed is a lot of times, I'd enter a trade. Okay, we're retesting this area now. I need to pay attention here. We're back to it. Now we just need to. All right, this is where I want to retest. Retesting here on the Renko bars. We're confirmed here. Now we retested. And now I just need this bar to close up and we'll be in. If it closes down, we're canceled. Or the order is canceled. Question about the 30% rule. If you have a 25K account, you have a big day of 1,500, then 2 losing days of 500 each. Does that $1,500 always stick out until the profit goes up? I guess it would, design. But yeah, it's interesting. And my order's canceled. Well, okay then. Ooh. Okay, now we have more trapped orders here. And I wasn't fast enough on the trigger there. Now, if we come back down and test it, then we can enter. Got to test it again. As soon as we test it, we enter as for a long. It's one thing with the NQ, man. It moves so fast. Long is the only way. Oh, man, man, oh, man. I'm muted. Sorry. So I was talking, I'm making notes here of things I need to, some of these things I didn't think of when back testing. One of them is, okay, for example, right here on this entry, my entry should have been right here at the 15,598, but I wasn't fast enough. I didn't get it. But if that happens going forward, then I'm just going to enter a trade right at where I missed it, where I would have entered. And then if I get filled, it's okay. If price goes without me, then that's okay too. But at least I'm not chasing the price then. But basically, we're getting in right where we would have gotten in anyway. So I'm going to just make some notes. But now we're just kind of chopping sideways, to be honest. Okay, we're back to the zone. We're watching, we're looking for trapped orders now. But this gives me a little pause. And let's see. Okay, we do have a trapped order here. So we're entering long. If we get entered, we have to close to the... And we're in. Okay, our stop is right here. Our stop, our take profit, our original one is going to be right here at these previous highs. And then we'll see about our second take profit once the first one, or if the first one hits. But now we wait. I'm muted again. You're banning me from my own channel. That might be difficult. What size are my rankos? 8 ticks, yes. Hey, illuminated nothing. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we've got some issues. Well, let's see if this holds. It's Friday. Everyone gets a ban. This price is very sluggish all of a sudden. Uh-oh. Looks like we're going to get hit here. Yep, taken out. Alrighty. That's all right. Now, our next area would be the 50s. 53. I'm really hungry. I need to go grab a bite to eat. I'm gonna go grab a bite and I will be back. Give me about 30 minutes. Actually, no. I have to deposit some money. That means I'm gonna run into town real quick. And I'll be back. Probably about an hour. Shouldn't be longer than that. And I guess we'll just hopefully won't have many. You know what? Right here, technically, is a retest of this. So once we go below it and we have a retest here, then this would be a short. It is a short. I feel like I'm missing. Okay, so if we retest, we go through the zone, we retest the zone, and we have a trapped order here. Now this is a short. Now technically we should have been filled on this 87. Because I was a little bit slow. So I'm going to enter my order right here at the 87s. If this fails, this was my fault and I was just being way too slow. Now it's pretty much gone without me. Oh, man. Well, that was my fault. I was too slow. Not too slow. I wasn't paying attention at the moment. Well, it is what it is. We might have hit the reverse button up here at the 610s. The good old reverser. Wow, look at this thing go. Okay, I'm going to stick around a little bit just in case we come back down to these 50s. Yeah, the 590s could not get through that. Yep. Right here, honestly, then this is just looking at price action. You know, we made new highs, pull back, and then we tried to make new highs. When we fail right here, that is always, not always, but like for example, you know, right here we made new highs. We failed to make new highs, but then we just exploded. So it's not one of those always things, but it can be a sign. All right, come on down to the 550s. Let me enter. It seems like every day we have reversals. We've had 2 reversals so far today. We had one here, here, and question mark, maybe here. And now we go higher. Okay, I need to just go. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna sit here and keep watching it, hoping it comes down, but whatever. We'll just have to, when we come back, I'll just see what entries would have, if we have any, and we'll just kind of make mental note of those. All right, I'll be back. We're back. We are back. All right. Matty Matt, what's the plan? The plan going forward is, I mean, plan going forward is still to do the 50K accounts. We just have the 150K account we're using today. This is just to test a new strategy. Oh, I have this hole in my tooth. Okay. Get back in the groove here. See what did we miss? Man, this market is seeming pretty volatile all of a sudden. Oof, what a move down. Okay, our next area here is 550, 520s here will be the next. Yeah, I am kind of intentionally trading the NQ. Yeah. It mainly just because I put my zones and my footprint chart. I want that to kind of correlate, so that's why I ended up doing that. All right. Just watching for this 20 zone. See if we can get to it. Any thoughts on not trading after the first couple hours? Yeah, I don't. Well, I kind of use or this is my plan going forward. This ATR average true range when we're above 20, which means volatility is pretty high. When we're above 20, I don't trade. Man, this thing. Okay, let's pay attention here. We ripped straight through that zone. No trapped orders. Nothing to see here. Man, this thing is selling off hard. Wow, 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 wow. Crazy day here. Huge moves. And there's 500. I feel like I need to update my zones probably. I need to have a zone at all of the even numbers. I need to do that. Okay, so now we have touched in a trapped order here. Oh, this is gonna test me. But if we test this 488 again, then I need to go long. It's part of it. Okay. I have to wait. Why am I not in? Okay. Order canceled. So this bar here, I needed to close above it. Look at this thing go. Okay. I am above the range here. But I don't have a trapped order now. Wait, if this comes back in the zone, we have a trapped order, then I'll be long. Down we go again. Man, this is feel like the volatility here is getting to be pretty high. I need to maybe update my ATR, how far back it looks. Yeah, the chart can't keep up with everything. It does seem like that. Okay, if we get a trapped order in this zone, we will be looking to long. It seems it is counter trend, but hey, I gotta follow the plan. Oh, nothing hit, and now we're through it. So now that we're through it, if we come back up and touch this, now we're looking for a short. Holy what? Guys, did we just enter World War III or something? What's going on? Let's zoom out a little bit. What in the world is going on here, folks? Get the women and kids and run. Run for the basement, guys. Hey, Tar Heel, you called it in chat 20 minutes ago. Russia bombing grain fields and ports. Really, Tar Heel? Is that true, Tar Heel? That is newsworthy. All right, let's see if this thing. This feels like a news event. Hey, good afternoon, futures trader. How we doing? How was your day, UK futures traded? Is this thing gonna keep selling off here? Oof. What a move. What a move. This was kind of a little bit of a fake out here. A little bit of a fake out to the upside. Bulls got trapped right here and just whoosh. Hey, Tom, thanks for your subscription. Nathan, thanks for your subscription. Also, we had Felix, Joe, Sam, Bubba. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Solid week for you. Awesome. Awesome. Not so good for me. No. I don't know if you had a chance to watch my latest video. We had a little bit of a mental we had a meltdown yesterday and it was ugly. It was very ugly. Uh-oh, here we go. Is this another leg down? Everybody hold on. Might be. How was New York? Yes, I kept out of trouble. I did. It wasn't easy though. Hey, yeah, thank you, futures trader. I agree. It is one of them things, you know. It is what it is. We're just waiting if we can get to either the 30s or the 80s. We shall wait. Very choppy right now. Oh, excuse me. Garcia ready to buy? It might be. It might be. Looks like we maybe. Okay, we're getting close here to the zone. Let's watch. We'll be looking to short here according to the rules. And we just follow the rules today. That's it. That's all we're doing. Ooh, there we go. We might just rip right through here. If we do, then no trade. Nope, nothing yet. Nothing. And there it goes up and through. Well, not quite. Hey, Phoenix. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. We just got to learn. We got to live and learn. That's kind of the only thing we can do. Okay, let's see. Going back down, huh? We're going back down. Maybe. Oof. We did not get a trapped order there. Well, got above it again. That makes me a little sad. Man, one thing I'm realizing, I really have to, once we get to a zone or close to a zone, I really need to pay attention. That there would have probably been a, I don't know. Hey, Martin. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hey, nicely done, Garcia. 500. Let's go. No, Kid Poker. What happened? No, you just went through 3. Ugh. Hey, they're only evals. They're only evals, Kid Poker. Just move on, learn something from it. But really, Martin, you made a big mistake. Wow. But you got a huge profit from it. Hey, you'll take that. Thank you, Futures Trader. Thank you. I appreciate that. Do you need me to get you some tea, UK Futures Trader? Because I can still do that. Yeah, doing the same thing again. Oh, I mean, that is painful. It is painful. Especially when we know better, but we do it anyway. That's what gets me. That gets me. Oh, and down we go. See if this. Wow. The Bears are out in full force. You're cooking the tea. How the roles have changed. That's all good. Down, down, down we go. Wow. Straight up selling off. Okay, we're coming close to our next zone. We shall pay attention here. We will pay attention this time. Big bounce here. Rev, are you serious? Oh, man. Get in the zone. Auto zone. Maybe I can use them as a sponsor? Wow, what a move, though. Man, this is crazy. We are getting close to the 540. The 400s, I mean. We were at the 600s not that long ago, if you guys remember. Not that long ago. This is where it's really difficult for me to think of entering a long here for a bounce. Oh, it says hard on my soul. Okay, right here's the trapped orders. So only thing we need to do, we need to do that, and now we need to retest the zone. As soon as we enter the zone again, I'm long. And then we have to obviously, okay, let's see if it fills. We have to break above the 39s, and then I'm in. If it doesn't, I'm out. Kind of hope it doesn't, to be honest. And there we go. Okay, we're in. This is what it is. Remember, we follow the plan. That's all we do. We just follow the plan. Ooh, we were almost filled there. That feels bad. This thing has got about a 90% failure rate, I feel like. Yep, stopped out. Kind of expected that. That's what happens. I mean, again, ooh, now if it stops me out and then goes, it's going to upset me a little bit. We might actually have another. Oh man, this is where it gets really dicey. Yeah, SP. I know I'm fighting the trend. This is for testing purposes only. All right, don't get too it's okay. We are testing something here. We're testing a strategy. There will be no animals harmed during this testing, okay? I promise. Okay, now we could be in for a short here if we get a trapped order here. Okay. Nope. Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay. Nope, nothing. And down we go. Next area is 415s. Again, we're following our plan. We're gonna have some failures here, and it's okay. We're just gonna go. We're gonna keep doing. Follow the plan. Okay, once we get to 416s, if we get a trapped order. Okay, we're in the zone. We're in the zone. Auto zone. Feel like okay, we have tested it. Now we need to get back to it. As soon as we touch it, we are in. And we just wait and see what happens. If we fail, we fail. It's okay. We do have to get back to it, though. It's okay, getting close. Getting close. Oh, okay. Now we're okay, we're in. Target filled. Boom. Stop will not move. Okay, our next zone is right here, so I guess technically we have to take that profit right here. Okay, that was that hard? I don't think it was that hard. Following our plan. Just following our plan. That's all we're doing. But right here, you can see the trapped orders right here. And we had trapped orders. This was our initial trapped order. And it was really good trapped order right here. Yes, drop like 1,000,000 points. Oh, I feel your pain, Kid Poker. Okay, now we are in this zone, so we're looking for a short. But first we need a trapped order. Waiting for that. Nothing to do yet. Okay, we're waiting. Still nothing. Still nothing. And still nothing. All right. That short did not trigger. So we will. Now, if we come back down and test this zone, we could be in for a long. Makes me nervous, but we're just following the plan. All right, coming back down to test it. Hey, and we're testing it. And we might rip right through it. Oh, we got our trapped orders. Uh-oh. Got to break above it, though. That is not happening. Never mind. Do not deviate from the plan. That's right. Exactly, design. Okay, nothing triggered. Nothing triggering here. But watching very closely. This could trigger again right here. It could. If it triggers, it's a long. Nope. Zooch. Nada. Nothing. Okay, we break one more bar below. Now we will be triggering a short if we get back up into it. We wait. Wow, it's not going to do it. Okay, we have triggered. Oh, if this bar closes down. Oh, never mind. It's not going to do it. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. If we rip again above it, then we might have a long. It's pretty intense when we're trading right in this kind of zone area. What size I'm trading? 4 contracts. 4 contracts with 3 contracts being taken off at my first profit target, which is 30 ticks. That's the main. If we get to our first profit target, the other one is just for a runner. Okay. We're just not, there's nothing happening here. Hey, take care, Martin. Take care. What is the order flow window? It's a footprint chart is basically what it is. And down we go. Okay, now we're testing this zone again. And we're in it. Okay, let's watch. And we're just going to rip right through it. Because why not? See, we've made new lows barely. Okay, again, trapped order did not trigger there. Now we're looking for a long again. This is kind of crazy. Very consolidated here. Ooh, back down into the zone. Ooh, down we go. Not so fast. Okay, now if we get up, if we go up into this zone again, not a big fan of having so many different zones right close to each other. Definitely not a fan of that, but ooh, there was some trapped orders. Okay, back down. We're gonna test this 400 range. You would think 400 area. Curious about book map. Wow, book map is pretty empty. Look at that. Nothing to see on book map. Literally empty. That is weird. I really need to go in the restroom. And I don't want to leave right here. I need to revisit placing a lot of zones right close to each other. That's kind of, I don't know. $400 level incoming. I need to go in the restroom. Wow. Through the 400s we went. All right. What did I miss? We go down, down, down. We're only going down, folks. We are only going down. That's a little different than what I usually say. Back. Let's see. We make new lows. Wow. New lows, new lows. What a crazy sell-off. Wow. From the 600s, 610s down to the 380s. That's impressive. That is impressive. It's World War III. Okay, let's keep watching. Right now, the 400 range. See if we get back up into that. AD, no, this is from the Apex sniper system, just a footprint chart. All it is. Let's look at a 15-minute chart. Look at this. Look at this 15-minute chart. Look at this thing. Hi, yi, 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 yi. Just get short up here. Oh, man. It's going down for days. Next area is the 350s. 350s. It's nothing to do here for me. You think we go to 337? We might actually. We might. Yeah, it is a paid subscription type of thing, but they have a 30-day completely free trial. But I don't want to promote systems and stuff. So if someone asks what it is, I'll tell them, but I don't want to promote it. Yeah, market's just moving very nicely in a downward trend. And there's always that possibility we have that V-shaped reversal. That's always a possibility. That definitely can happen. Okay, now we're seeing a little bit of a bounce here. Maybe back up to the 400s so I can get an entry. Thoughts? I just realized something I need to change. Come on up to 400, please. Okay, now my diagnostic, my footprint chart, and my Renko chart match up. Kind of. You know, the other thing I could do, this is actually kind of dumb. Why did I not think of this? Why not just do the chart trader on here? Oh, look at this pop. She popping. Okay, we're at the 400s. Time to pay attention. But we rip right through it. Now, I guess we have to look at a buying opportunity here. This is also... I'm going to probably Wow. Okay, there's the trapped order. If we close down, we have to close down. And now as soon as we retouch, we are... Okay, if we close down, we're in. We have to close down, though. All right, getting close. And we're in. What? What? I didn't get filled. It happened so fast. I didn't get filled. Did you see that? What? Because it's a limit order. When, wow. That is interesting. It happened so fast, it didn't fill me. And it would have worked too. It would have worked. Wow. Did you see that? Did you see that? I literally, it happened so fast, it didn't fill my order. And this would be a huge winner. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Feel like that's not really fair. But I guess that's one of the reasons why we test this stuff live. If stuff like that, I guess it can happen. But that now would be about a 50-point move, 40 point move. We'd be up over 160 ticks right now. Hey, it is what it is. Wow, that's the first time I've ever seen that, actually. I mean, it happened so fast that it didn't fill my limit, sell to limit order. It happened right here. Oh, well. Wow, that's unfortunate. Right, Dan, I know. I understand that. That's not, I'm not trading off. Like, the only reason I have a Renko chart is just so that I can get my, so I can use this chart trader and a buy and sell to close on the candles opening and closing, or closing. That's the only reason I want to use this. Oh, unreal. Right here at 410, 411 was is where we were entering, and we just missed it. We would literally, we're about to hit the 453s, which would be our profit on our runner. And that is what, a 60, over 6, close to 60-point move. Unbelievable. 60-point move in a matter of what, 2 minutes? Whew. That hurts. That hurts the stats. But we just moved so fast that it did not fill us. Well, it does have a entry offset, and it's at 2, which is pretty let me look here. At least imagine missing that trade on a funded account. Imagine. I mean, this is just an eval. So it really doesn't bother me. It's not a big deal. It's more, I'm more bothered because it's going to mess up the stats for tracking purposes. But hey, it is what it is. Wait a second. What happened to... Am I tripping? What happened to my ATR signal? It literally disappeared. Now, I want to... I want to test some things. Oh, I'm on the 15-minute chart. I'm an idiot. Hey, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Thought I lost my mind there for a second. Shoot. I'm such an idiot sometimes. All right. That problem solved. Okay, so I think I can get rid of this chart. I can just implement my chart trading on this chart. I think. Let's try it. I sure can. So if that is the case, this is really just duplicating the Renko chart, only I can see more information here. So I don't really see a need to have the Renko chart. Bye-bye. He gone. And we can make this bigger. All right. How do everybody like that? I think that looks better. Now, can we make this thing bigger? Is that going to be too obstructive on the view? Is that too big? I know it's really difficult to see that chart, but... Okay. Barbie is less than 100 million away from $1 billion box office heading into the third weekend. Oh, design. Yeah, perfect timing. Yeah, exactly. JJ Trade. They're not dumb. They knew what they were doing. They know what's up. All right. We're just in the middle of this in between zones here. Also, on my zones, I'll probably update these daily, or just at least take a glance, look at them, make sure nothing looks way out of whack, I guess. I feel like I should maybe make them a little bit wider. Currently, they're pretty narrow. Like something, you know, maybe... All these things are things I'm kind of just testing out as we go. The bottom left chart's called, it's the... I mean, Apex calls it the diagnostic chart, but really it's just a footprint chart, is what it is. Unless you guys would rather see that chart on a big screen, but I kind of doubt it. Is this too big? Should I make this smaller? What do you... I don't know. Maybe I'll take the section that's right here by me. Maybe we'll make that smaller. I don't know. It's so hard to get everything on one screen. Okay, we're bouncing here slowly. Well, for me, it's fine because I can see both screens. I have everything really nice and big, so it's more up to you, whatever. How much is the footprint chart monthly? I don't even know, Esther. It's not really something that I know there's other subscriptions for a footprint chart only. So maybe I need to look into that. But for this Apex, it comes as part of their sniper system. So, and I don't know. I don't really want to promote. I don't really want to promote the Apex sniper system because I mean, I'm using a very small portion of it, and B, I mean, yeah, I don't use it like they teach, and second, I don't want to get in the habit of promoting systems, trading indicators, etc., etc. I really don't. I don't want to do that. But I guess if people ask, I will share it. I don't even know if Apex, like the Apex trading tools, if they even, I don't even know. Do they have an affiliate program for the Apex trader tools? I'm not even sure. DLL, yes, I did. I did. All right, we are 305. So right now, nothing to do here. We're just chilling. Also, wow. This thing might not be done. It might not be done selling. Are you still considering doing interviews with chat members? Um, I am interested, DLL. I'm a little bit scared. Um, I don't know. I'm not sure how to go about it, but I would probably just do a Zoom call and just not do it live and just have it pre-recorded, and then I'd probably have to go in and edit if need be. But it is definitely something I want to do. I think it would be very interesting. I would have a lot of questions for them and just kind of pick their brain and I don't know, just kind of understand what what they learned and what the key is for them, that type of thing. So I do still want to do it. I feel like I've had a couple opportunities to do it and I didn't really seize the opportunity, which is on me. Hey, Joy Dale, thanks for your subscription. Also, Prox, Raphael, and Sherman, Marius, Tom. Thank you all. Thank you for your subscriptions. I appreciate it. We've been getting a lot of subs today, I feel like. You guys are awesome. I mean, I already knew you were awesome, but you just keep being more awesome and more awesome. I haven't even checked lately what my sub is at. 3.2K. Let's go. Let's go. We've been very steady. Our subscriber growth has been very steady, around 1,000 subscribers a month. That's been very, like, the very steady. Well, not in the beginning, obviously, but kind of since that second month, we've just been very steady at 1,000 subs a month, which is crazy. Crazy, man. Down almost 2K on the paper. Okay, well, hey, that's what matters. Wait, design. Who's getting ready to appear at 250 or at 350? Oh, you mean the murder bot? Oh yeah, we gotta tune in for the murder bot. Murder bot. We like watching the murder bot. Is the footprint chart depth of market or order ladder data placed inside the chart bar? Yeah, kinda. Merge trader. Definitely feels like we might have found our bottom here at the 360s. My zone was just a little bit off on that one. You can't have it all. Can't win them all. Still sad, man. I'm still sad about this. Now, I'm trying to think though. I'm not sure. Would I still be in that trade or not? Maybe we need to have like a set profit. Like if we're up maybe 100 ticks, or if we're up, X amount of ticks, we move or stop. Maybe, I don't know. Murderbot wants 458. So, Kyle, let me ask you this, Kyle, because I know you think about these things. So, if there is an order imbalance right now, we've obviously sold off a lot. Today, like if we look at today's chart, like where would you say that the imbalance is from? Do you think we're imbalanced to the short side or to the long side? Okay, now we're in our zone. We need to pay attention here, folks. Pay attention. All right. We do not have any signal yet. Nothing to look at. But right now this would be a short if it triggers. See if we have one final trade trigger for the day. Probably not, but we'll see. Come on. Kind of want this to trigger, to be honest. 458 to 544. So you would say a sell side imbalance, meaning when the murder bot comes, we should see a really quick spike up. Am I right? Or did I interpret that incorrectly? All right, paying attention here. Still no trapped orders. Oh, there's a trapped order. Okay, so as soon as we retouch that zone, we will sell to close. And now we will sell right here. And it didn't trigger because we went higher. As soon as that next bar closes higher, it automatically cancels the order. But this could re-trigger. Okay, let's test it, see what happens. Okay, Kyle, so that's what I thought. Yeah, I see what you're saying. And I've been kind of wanting to kind of test that theory, and I would agree with you. Like, that's what I would see as well, that we would have, you know, it would be an imbalance to this to the sell side, which would mean we're going to see it jump up. So I want to test that strategy for a couple weeks. See how, okay, here's another trapped orders. If we go to the downside, we got to close down. It's got to go down. Okay, there it is. Okay, another sell signal here. Got to close down. The bar has to close down and will be entered. And it didn't, so we're out. All right, now we go up. That's how it works. I mean, so far, I like my entry, my strategy. No, I don't. That's not saying it correctly. I like my system so far on when I need to enter and when I don't need to enter. It's way too early to say if this is a valid strategy or not. Okay, now here we'd be looking at a long if this triggers. Nothing going on. Nothing. Again, this would be a long. We shall wait. Nothing, nothing, nothing. And we go right through it. That's when we're just trying to chop in between these zones. Makes it a little bit difficult. Something I will definitely consider. All right, now we're through it. So if we come back up into it, now we're looking for a short. Market go up, market go down. It's only 317 yet, though. We got quite a bit of... Oh, we're back in it. Oh, almost. Okay, this is a sell. Oh, this triggered. We have to close down. Got to close down. Now we just have to retest the area and we're in. Come on, give it to me. Almost. Almost. And we're in. Or at least we're live. If this closes and... What? Okay, this has something we need to do something different here. Look at this. It again didn't fill my order. For the second time in a row. Unbelievable. Okay, something has to change with this strategy. Can't have this. We cannot have this. What am I doing wrong, guys? I know it's a limit order, but it almost doesn't it have to be a limit order in order for it to, because I'm only entering the limit order after the bar closes down. So there is like a limit order sitting there and it's just not taking it. Hang on. Let me look at the properties. Maybe you guys can help me. I'm not the smartest when it comes to this stuff. Okay, so the chart trader, here is what it looks like. Actually, let me show it on this screen, and then you'll be able to tell a little bit easier. Okay, so I have the option to entry limit offset ticks. How is it not filling me? Manually hit the market when the bar closes. Why are you using the chart? Well, I mean, because of basically this reason. Like, some of the moves happen so fast. If I hit a market order, my fill could be pretty horrible. So I'm trying to not do the market orders. Honestly, I've used this chart trader for, in the past, I've used it a lot. I've never had this issue. I've never had this issue, let alone twice in a row. I'm trying to think. So does the entry limit offset in ticks, will that help if it's 0? Or will that make it worse? Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right, patient trader. I just want the best of both worlds. I mean, the price is just very volatile. I understand that. Maybe that's just, it is what it is, I guess. I'm going to do market replay. I'm going to do market replay for today, and I'm going to replay these exact time frames, and we're going to see if doing the entry limit offset in ticks, maybe I need to go 3 or 4 or something so this is less likely to happen. I mean, I understand why it's happening. And yeah, it is kind of one of those things where it's pick your poison, because I have to decide between, okay, will it, do I want to just take the best fill and get terrible fills, but then at least I'm in the market, or do I do the limit orders and just, I guess then there's chances that I don't get filled. But these last two fills, we would have been filled at 398.9. That's another 25-point move we missed. Unreal. We'd probably be up close to 1,500 if those two trades got filled. That's why we test things. But at least it's working as far as the entries. What I want to do is what I want it. It's working or how I want it to work, but I just need to somehow figure out my getting filled part. I mean, I could. The easy thing would be, the other thing I could do is this. So right here is where it happened. Right here. So right here is, let's I can't really zoom in much, but right here was my trapped orders. That was my trigger, and then I was just waiting for the price to retest this zone. And the retest happened right here. And what I could do is just, as soon as that happens, instead of doing buy close, I mean, the thing I like about it though, like I really like the thought of a buy to close, because if the market just rips against you, then it cancels your order and you're not in, which is important. If I just enter a market order at that point, then I don't know, when it sells lower, and as soon as this bar closed right here, so this was the signal that I should have gotten filled, but I didn't. As soon as that happens, I don't know, that's going to be hard to time. That's going to be hard to get timing down in real time. I don't know. That stuff I'll test off. I'll test offline and just we'll get. These bars are very small. Anyway, we live and we learn. Just market in and out. Right. I would have to put the order in early. And I could do that too. I need a hotkey for that though. I will need a hotkey for that because it will not have a lot of time. I hate marketing in. I hate it. I just hate it. But hey, sometimes you kind of have to pick between the two. There would definitely be a lot of slippage. Like this order, we would have had probably 6-7 ticks of slippage, but we would have gotten in. Yeah, Jamie, I hear you. I hear you. That's a good point. Just open a hindsight account. Used to only take limit orders, and on days like this, I left so much money on the table. Okay, okay, patient traders who you do market orders, I see. Okay, I mean, now's the time to test that. I like the idea of testing it. I like it. If we just use a market order, we wait on a retest, and as soon as that bar closes down, boom, I'm in on a market order. It's just that simple. We just hit it. That definitely would solve the problem. It would definitely solve the problem. Now, once we get to copy trading 20 accounts, we might have to rethink that. Because doing that on 20 accounts, probably not be a good idea. Limit orders are for scalpers. Yeah. Yeah, it is very true. Like if you want to get a move and you're looking to catch a, 10, 15 point move, having 3-4 ticks of slippage isn't going to matter. But we'll definitely test that stuff out. All right, we're at 330. 328 to be exact. Oh, by the way, I wanted to test something, guys. Hang on. Again, this is me being a newbie, but I just I learned how to do transitions. I want to see if you guys can tell the difference when I switch from one screen to the next. Ooh, that's clean. Me like that. Me like that. Now I want to play with different transitions. Ooh, let's try this. Okay, testing another one. That's kind of a blink. Going long futures. All righty. Good luck, sir. Definitely feels like this 360 was the range. Like this is stuff I'll reevaluate, and I will reposition my zones at the end of the day. If I see, yeah. A trading friend of mine told me years ago, limit orders, limit your income. That it's very true. We probably lost $1,500 because of that. But it definitely, if you're scalping, then that would not be ideal. Ooh, now we're pulling back. Okay, 333. We're waiting on the murder bot. Waiting on the murder bot. $25 points lower on YM. 15 plus years ago. Okay, that makes sense. But did they even have electricity 15 years ago? I'm just kidding. I'm old too. took you 8 years to tame the NQ beast. It does take a while. Oh, down we go again. Down we go again. Wow. And this is pretty bearish. The fact that we are just, again, we have sold off over close to 240 points. 240 point sell off in a matter from 1 o'clock to, whatever now is. Let's look at the daily chart. Daily chart does reflect it. We still need to get below the 30s in order for make new lows from yesterday. So that can happen. We could do that right here. The lows are at basically the 340s. Oh, excuse me. Wow, here we go through the 50s. Here we go. I need to pay attention here. The ATR is below 20. It's getting really close to the 20s, but we are good to trade here. Man, this is where it hurts. Now we have a trapped order here. We do have a trapped order. And now as soon as we close, as soon as we... Okay, I guess I'm in. See, this is not going to go well. This is not going to go well. Oh, dear. Well, this is why we test it, right? We're going to get stopped out here for sure. For sure, we're going to get stopped out here. I don't know if that... I don't think that was slippage. That was just the market completely ripping against us. Hey, we'll just wait. We're far out of the... We're not out of the woods yet. I mean, this... Not too crazy about this. Not crazy about this trade, but hey, we're just trying to follow our rules. There it is. All right, internal bar. All right. Okay, now let's revisit. Let's... What time is it? We're 8 minutes away from the murder bot. 8 minutes away. Maybe we might have gotten... We might have gotten ticked out. Stopped out by a tick. If this thing goes now. Hopefully it doesn't. Come on. Oh, excuse me. And we're going lower. Let's see if we get to the 30s or the 40s, I mean. See if we take out this low from yesterday. It will be at the 40s. And here we go. Yes, trade with a random chat person. Oh. Hey, Stock Hub. 337? I think it's in the cards. It's got to be. If we wait long enough. Okay, here we go. Hang on. Oh, me, not so fast. Not so fast, they said. Okay, now I guess we're in the zone again here. We do need to look at this. And you got to take the trades if they're there. We're looking for shorts if it holds. Okay, it didn't hold. Now it's ripping above, so we're no longer looking for shorts. We're just chilling right now. Nothing looking, nothing doing. Yeah, we did design. Good enough for you. Exactly. Hey, it's not over yet, design. The murder bot could easily take us there. Murder bot could easily get us there. Still nothing triggering here. Okay, actually, this would... Okay, well, hang on. We'll wait. Uh-oh, that trigger. If this closes down, we have a trigger. We have a trigger short if that happens. What time is it? 3:47? Man, I don't know that I want to enter when the murder bot's going to get me. And there's nothing to see here. You know, as I try to get work done in between. Okay, can we... This market can't decide what to do. All right. Now we have a trapped order again. If it closes down. And it doesn't. Never mind. Probably good. This is just kind of choppy right here. Everybody get ready Murderbot is incoming in 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Everyone be prepared. Everyone be prepared. It's going to be quick and it's going to be painless. You're not going to feel a thing. And everybody ready? Murderbot incoming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Did you see that? You saw that, right? Timed it to the second. To the second. Who else on YouTube can do that? I just sounded like Patrick. Murderbot. So we were 0 for 1 on our Murderbot analogy. Oh, really? No Murderbot prediction for you. Okay, why not, Kyle? Did we get to 37? We did design. Let's go. Look at that. 3650. Let's go. Well, 358. Okay, so we're going to watch at 355. There's been speculation that there's another bot at 355. We're going to time it again. Now, I know around 3:59, 4 o'clock, like that's just massive volume stuff happening. So I don't really, that's different. Like these bots, it's very clear to see. Okay, so look at what happened. Here, can you guys see this? I feel like I want to make this screen really big right now. Okay, so see this? Right here is where the murder bot happened. So we moved from 48 down to 41, 7 points. And we had 2 selling, 5 selling, 1 selling, 8 selling. So literally almost no volume. We spiked down 7 points. I want this fully investigated by the SEC no later than tomorrow. Something weird is going on, folks. Okay, we're in. I feel like this is very volatile to trade, but this is where a lagging indicator sucks. No, Kyle. See, I want to argue that point. Kyle, let me give you a second here. Give me a second. Okay, Kyle. Now, yes, you are correct. It only takes one contract to move a point, but that is assuming there are no other orders available. Okay? That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying it's BS. Like, when that happens, so you're telling me that there was no one willing to buy between those 7 points. Zero buy orders. That's what's BS, because there is no shot that there were no buy orders and they only had that low volume. So it doesn't mean that there was volume overload. No, it was very low volume. And you're telling me there were no buyers. They had 0 orders at the bid. It's just not happening. They chose to ignore those orders and only took the short orders to whatever satisfied their needs. That's what happened. That's what I'm sticking with. All right. I am not going to continue. I'm not going to trade this. We are officially not going to trade this because it's 355. Hidden buyers and sellers. If you took those longs 8-10 points as we were looking for Took what long? I'm not looking to take any longs, or I mean, whatever. It's a lot to get into because most brokers pool internalized liquidity, but it doesn't. That doesn't. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, Kyle. But the problem that I have is the market makers. Their job is to provide liquidity. Their job is not to choose when to provide liquidity. And that's what they're doing in those situations. I want them investigated and I want them fired. That's it. It's very simple. As we sell off. Just saying. That's my opinion. All right. Take care, Trades by James. Thank you. Thank you. And take care. Have a great weekend. And I'm not even saying it's a scam. I'm just saying, like, when those kind of moves happen, like, something ain't right. Something ain't right, folks. 99% of the time, I don't think it's manipulated that much. But in those few little slivers of time, it's like, there's some questions. It's not the banks. If it was the banks, they'd be way more volume. We're talking about a volume of 10 contracts. You go on a live account right now and you trade 10 contracts and you check and see, place market orders. Just take 10 contracts and sell market 10 times and see how much you move the market. You don't move the market with 10 orders. Now, maybe if it's like 9 o'clock, 10, 11 o'clock at night, but not when it's 3:50 in the, at the end of a session. $337 mic drop. Agreed. You deserve it. You deserve that mic drop. It's all good. They terminated my account when I asked a question about why their system went down. Well, Jared, I would highly be suspicious that that is all that happened. All right, 3:55, nothing happened, by the way. Okay, let's call it here, folks. It is coming up on 4 o'clock, and there's nothing going to be happening after 4 o'clock. No earnings that I'm aware of. What tool was that? What do you mean? What tool? Oh, I forgot my chart is so big. You mean this right here? This chart? Is that what you're saying? Yes, the footprint chart. And that's what I like about it, because it actually allows you, when those kind of moves happen, you can actually drill down and you can see that there's only 1, 2, 3 total, usually when those moves happen, it's actually really, really low volume. And that's always where that's always where like red flags go up for me. It just, it don't add up. Something smells fishy. Okay. But yeah, that is the Apex Diagnostics chart. And you can get it for free for 30 days. You can get it for 60 days for $1. Just make sure you cancel before the 60 days is up. If I would consider today a success. Yes, I do. I followed my plan. I just followed exactly what I wanted to do, testing a new system. Obviously, I feel like we got shafted twice on really good, would have been really good trades, and we just didn't get filled. That was unfortunate. It is what it is. But yeah, I felt like it was a great day. But as far as profit and loss, I mean, we lost what, $600, $700. So it wasn't great in that sense, but right now I'm not really focusing on this so much as I'm focusing on just trading well, just trying to test this strategy. That's all we're doing. But I can't forget. I do want to trade those 5 remaining evals one more day, just so that's out of the way. So anyway, all right, everybody, I'm going to call it there. And I hope everyone has a great rest of the day. Have a great weekend. And just wanted to do a special shout out to everyone. Thank you for all the support. Yesterday was insanely difficult, and I was actually not sure what today would look like, and I expected a lot more trolls to come out of the woodwork, and I don't even think there was any. Everyone was very supportive, and it means a lot. I really do appreciate that. So thank you, and I hope everyone has a great weekend. We'll be back at it Monday. I do have a dentist appointment Monday morning at 8 o'clock. So I tried to schedule it as early as I could. So I'm hoping I can stream on time Monday morning. But it sounds like my left side of my mouth is going to be numb. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. But I'll make sure to keep you guys up to date on it. So anyway, that's it for today. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate every one of you. God bless.